Yeah, I think we're just gonna go. Oh man, that was like almost 30 minutes, but fuck it. It's the main story finale. I mean, it's not over yet. I don't think we'll finish it today, but yeah, we think we just gotta go. Well, and while we do this, let's just delete some highlights real quick. Some past broadcasts. Shrug, yeah. Also, hey Snow, how's it going? Unlucky, I guess. Just don't stream at 11 p.m. I feel like I've done it before, but never this bad. It's never gotten this, Everything is fine. Everything's fine. But yeah, how's it going? Oh, that is the response. Let's just delete this. How many did we create in all this? So JPChivalry going live with NieR Replicant version 1.1.22474487139. It's a good game. It's a good game. Yeah. Unfortunate some people won't be able to watch, but I guess audio only. Oh well. How many did I make? Did I make 40? Is that your bank card number? No. Imagine if it was, though. I'd freak out. For sure. God, I hope I'm not accidentally deleting stuff that's not there. Hopefully it's just whatever's on this page. Okay, refresh. How many more? Oh my god, another page. Okay. That's fine. Just casual 20 minutes of trying to get encoders. I guess almost 30. I think it was like at 11:02 or something that we started. Something like that. Apologies if there's multiple notifications. But just had to try. Is it gonna be 60? I wonder. Is there another page full of these? Hopefully not. Because it's like, what? 3 tries per minute? And thereabouts? 30 minutes? There be 90? No. Impossible. I tried turning off OBS just to see if that would work. Like, turn it off, close the page and then come back. But no. The only duplicate notification I got was in your Discord. Oh, right. Luckily, I didn't stream long, or have it up long. Yeah, 11:05, 11:28. That's good. So it looks like it was like 40... No, 50. 50 attempts. God, man. Let's delete these real quick and then let's start the show. I wonder if we should... We probably should. Let's see. Do this. Let's change the time zone real quick. Do I even need money? No, right? Maybe not. Speedrunning for transcoding is hard. Such an ordeal. We'll go ahead and launch the game though, while we wait for it to load. Some more videos. This is session 8 of NieR. I don't know how many total hours, but we did like an almost 12-hour stream yesterday. So Try to do that again today. Depending on how events of the game go. Because I don't think it's, well, we'll talk about it when we get there. Should be fine though. Okay, one more video. There it is. Are we clear on our things? We are. Cool. And then we'll tweet. And then we go to chat. What is that notification? Oh, okay. Wait. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see that. Because usually there's spoilers in there. I think the NieR Automata one was pretty bad. As far as like reveals. And stuff in that intro video. Okay. True. Yeah. So I wonder if there's spoilers in that. I'm gonna wait until later. 33 hours? I'm gonna say it's 35 hours. Because there was that time that we were trying to deliver the package. And then there was the one boss that we died a lot to. Just like your Japanese animes, that's true. All the spoilers and the OPs. Level 29. Good. Alright. I think we're good. That. And screen. So currently we are at 98% side quest completion. We got the 100%, but I wanted to replay this scene because of I interrupted him accidentally. Let's rewatch this. 100% quest complete.
Oh. I finally met the perfect girl, and she's married? How could she do that to me?
You really have terrible luck with the ladies. Maybe what you need is a good friend and a strong drink.
Solves all the problems.
I have your ingredients.
Right then, here's your payment. And now let me whip this up. La-da-da. All right, dig in.
Oh,
How is it?
it's delicious. I just wish I could share it with Yona.
Woo! We've got another item for the menu.
I'll definitely try to stop by again. Good luck.
20,000 Gs. Bon Appetit 2 is complete. Go to the Grimoire. Go to the quest. Look at that 100. I think we don't have to do that again. That's it. We are free. So now I want to go to the Lost Shrine and see what's going on. What's happening over there? Wait a second. Right, I fast forwarded the time. Let's go to our garden first.
Oh there, getting on?
So let's see. Yeah, the village. What was the worst offender for a Japanese for an anime OP? Hunter x Hunter had something, but it's like really subtle. I heard Black Clover and Saw My Spider, So What? Have some pretty spoilers. I guess that time I got reincarnated as a slime is also another one.
You come back with Yona, okay? We'll be waiting.
Let's check our garden. It's like, do we need to cultivate white flowers? No, right? Do we need money? How many do we got? How many white seeds do we get? Times 3. Good animes don't have openings at all. Go straight into the show. It's true. Skip the OP. ReZero did that. It's a great effect. So I think we put 5 flowers in the back, and those are the ones that we let wilt. And then we sell off the white flowers that are for the 10 that are right here. So then we get 50,000 every run. I think that's the strat. It doesn't matter if we put fertilizer on the ones that we're selling off because we only get 1 flower. So, not there. I don't think they crossbreed. This should be fun. But not many anime do that, right? Where they have no OP. Curious. Oh, 23. I know it's 15. Right. Yeah, we have enough. Cool. Water that. Don't discard. Right. Just putting the white windflower seeds. Look, this might not be necessary, but just in case. Just in case we need the money. Because, I mean, there is that, well, no, there's a better way to farm money. Right. Just can't do it yet. I guess it's extra. Amidst all the runs. Moonflower. So I realize I planted while we have the time zone feature. Oh well. That means I can't. Well, does it matter for this? It does. Let's go save. Also, yeah, we don't need this to save anymore. I mean, it's already botched. That's fine. Just do it. Do it just to do it. So load this one. Just means that I won't get those seeds for a while. $48. That's fine. Sick. It's too good. We could fast forward time and just grow these right now. That's okay. Plan them for now. I wonder if it does affect the ones on top. Because we planted them. Not sure. Now that we changed the time zone. If I fast forward now, would they grow? I'm not so sure. Check. Might as well check. Might as well harvest. It's the calm before the storm. One more. I can't imagine there's more to do past this next story event. Unless they give us like another 5 things to collect, but I doubt that. Finish all the side quests, that's usually a good indicator. Just hearing the song twice. Today was Wednesday. I think Zombieland Saga is today. Thursday. Or at least 2 hours of Thursday. Well, 12 minutes for me. Oh, it doesn't affect the ones in the back. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, so it is dependent on when you plant them. Well, now we know. I don't think I'll reset time or plant anymore, because we only have how many seeds? 8. Yeah, I don't think it's worth. Just text. Okay. Good news is spam texts have kind of slowed down. Two more flowers. Maybe I change it back to my time zone now. Now that we're not really worrying about that. So let's see. Central time. And then save. Okay. Then we go sell. We get a lost shrine. I feel like we do have to go through the lost shrine rear entrance.
I worked it out. The 2 boys are going to stay with Popola.
Okay. But who was he? Where's the flowers? Is it up here? There it is. 50,000. I think the trophy is for 1 million.
Come again once you get back, all right?
But we'll see if we want to pursue that. Because I don't... Well, do you have to upgrade everything? I think you do. That might be a bit of a hassle. Save. Let's go. I think we'll just keep the difficulty to normal. If we're overpowered, we're overpowered.
Oh there, getting on?
I don't think we're overpowered. Some of the bosses weren't dying so quickly. It's just regular enemies. kick that shade's butt. We already had the dialogue. Go. I forgot to change the words because I think we gotta make it the XP one. Let's do that. Word edit. So 15. 15 is the max right now. Yeah. Actually, just to make sure that there wasn't another best word. Yeah. A hole. Okay. It's gonna be Sarah. All right. Let's go. And I missed. Still kind of tanky. It's not too strong. I'm guessing we want to get to the... Wait. Oh, is there enemies down there? Oh, it's this guy.
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
Jump in, the water is fine. No bully. Our spear is just too heavy. Can't swim with it. Can't shoot that one. Go. Top off real quick. Almost to the top. I think the other good news is that we don't have to do the puzzles on our way to the top. Everything should be complete. Who's this one enemy? Oh, it's the floating guy. Yeah, we can just ignore him. Whenever I read a letter from JP, I really feel like I need to see him again. I mean, I guess I don't have to fight everything on the way. But I should. Because I need to get to a certain level. Or something. Healing salve. Oh yeah, I forgot the music's all monka. there any more enemies on there? So. Shazar. Physical defense. I think that's another thing too, is we've got to collect all the words for a trophy. I guess we'll see how much of a pain that is. Oh. Verbiage. I mean, I guess we've gone this. Oh. Back. He's just running into the wall. Twofer. I guess we'll also see if we go back to Rayman Legends. I guess it wasn't too bad. Just feels a little weird with all the grinding elements. Right, there's a chest there. God, I'm enjoying the music. Any enemies here? Ooh, yes. Oh, I forgot to install the Automata stuff. Oops. That's fine. It's not over yet. I don't think we're gonna finish this today. So. Oh, what if I do? No, I don't think it's that. Maybe it's possible. Because we still have more content. And I don't know if the side quests reset. I don't think they do. But I don't know that I want to do them again. Is there a box here? Was. should be pretty close to the roof now. Julio on break. There's the exit. Let's check those real quick. If we miss a weapon, we can definitely buy it, right? Or do we have to actually pick it up from here? Is he? On the side. There's all these boxes, but nothing like really in them. To the next step. To the outside. Any enemies over here? It's not. That was lucky. I don't have the weapon guide up. But I don't think I need to pursue it. Or have it up. Is the big shade still here? No. All right. Let's see what's through here.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose, in a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Banter. Can't turn back from this point. Continue. Yes.
And now the path is open.
You know it's a point of no return. Oh. How does this work, though? Where are we in relation to the world? Is this a Dark Souls 2 situation?
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
What's the password, though? Let's go. Allowed passage. Oh. Phoenix Sword. That's gotta be better than Phoenix Dagger, right? $240. Oh, is it a... $23,400. We have all the Phoenix. Here. Oh, do I have to talk to the birds again? So.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans... You must...
Because of a black disease. Their lives are short. Let's say the black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Wearing leaves of the sacred tree. By separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They're placed in their corresponding shells. They are in the promised land bursting with light. I'm gonna say they were placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
Did I answer correctly? Or is it just a personal? I wonder. Oh. Hey, Devla. Hey, Popola.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades? Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Boy. What's wrong with Vice? It's a cool boss battle.
I think I hear a waltz.
Doing a dancing minigame?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Well, you know we gotta equip that. Sakrin Atsarkin. Right. Batch assign.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Weiss!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out! Are they laughing?
These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine. We need to help Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems. forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
It seems to lose some control.
How should I know?
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Fuck! Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go. This way. Move.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Oh. We're supposed to run. Gotcha. I thought it was just damage us, you know? Okay. Let's get this weapon.
Up here!
Like, I'm just concerned if there's another weapon on the route of this.
How can we deal with this thing?
Or
Please, hurry!
hopefully there's not.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
傘程度とチイルとって
出づち汗ようりきったおきっとだあらペルアと試練地無責音イラコク
かついて
What are you doing here?
さるりとしたこうハイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
がアラトテ三世隊
クルワリウワリトテトラス短歌失鎮で But
あらペルアと
どんだ来てキリゴイタリ
アンフィアトサチチサタとトメルタカイザムチと
ラシゲラス
えタッカール奇跡
Hey!
あ
Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
次後でアリクラーサ開こう
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆっくくおタオキアルタビュートクルトコチイル勝てケータルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジー
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテーラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアとチ
ウラーヌカリザムトトラチOpen the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend. Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtained Project Gestalt documents.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact, Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it!
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop?
me to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal, and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither from time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Not crying. Oh.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yona!
This ends here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
No! Impossible!
Don't relax yet. It's not over.
Be careful!
I know!
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Wait. Brother?
Yoda. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kind, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Just do it. Strike the killing blow. No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You're an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shut up. Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Kaine story? What? You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. The outfits can be obtained by pressing through departed mother's diary. Strange music has been added to the game settings. Curious. Kaine story though. Should we load it? Maybe not. Not yet. And do the 5-minute BRB real quick, then we'll continue. Yeah, I have questions. It's weird because, well, we'll talk about it when we come back. Hold on. BRB. Hey, Pirate. How's it going? I have questions. Because I'm like thinking back to Automata and like what was real there. But I'm not sure. Also, this is on the continue menu, right? What if we just quickly install this stuff? Back. Let's maybe install the stuff. If we can. 2.3%? Damn. It was 0.8% when we got it. I guess it's not so bad. It wasn't so difficult. Just time consuming. How do I get to the store? Information. There it is. Guitars. Add-ons for your hawk. Did I not get this? Okay. Also, we might need to go to another screen before we get this. Is it installed? Or maybe. Themes, other extras, soundtrack. The story of this game's content may not be playable during some scenes. Let me check the storage. Because I could have sworn we had it. NieR Replicant. Well, that tells me nothing. Here, I'll go to the store real quick. Here. Costume. I have to actually download it. Okay, hold on. Just in case it actually pops up. It's a gigabyte. Yeah, I just never downloaded it. Okay. This is fine though. That was ending A. I'm not yeah. I mean, it'll get explained, right? We go along. Plus, we had that book. Right, we got the report captured. Alright. Installed now. Maybe we'll mess around with the costumes. That Mother's Diary thing, we shouldn't do that yet. I am aware that it has to be a certain level. Or it's recommended to be a certain level doing it. Plus, it's not necessary right now. So I think we just do playthrough B. Playthrough 2. New weapons and costumes have been added. The weapons will be made available depending on the player's progress. Okay. It's in the options menu. Wardrobe. Oh. Okay. Type A, Type B. Magic orbs. Change their appearance. Huh. Settings. What was that about music? Wait, what's auto switch? Oh, okay. Alright. This is long. Let's get right into it. What changes? Level 31. We're close. My other question is, do we have to do the side quest again? If we don't, great. Then we just follow the red X.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe My mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Kaine's dreams, discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour, was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane, in the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. The beak turns east, I go home. It stays west, then I. The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. Though Tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes, she was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, possible, destroyed. Didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. You can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. Can't hurt me, can't hurt me, can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? But you said that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin, rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning. Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane, continuing to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. He could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. The young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, they finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. If any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. Hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. Big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. That's the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, logging his eyes on Kaine. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo's companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, and produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine. She turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. Wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. The river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. And it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And the first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Did I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, they're lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? I stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. Rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I'm home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need any help? Or do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately. I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area, Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it. Crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. The bucket. Let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. For a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Grandmother had lived a long, hard life. It seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's alright, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd. but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. Clearly had been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Huh," barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary had told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic. They were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "Let the ones closest to you live on forever." He took his head slightly, and looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "A small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Kali?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow, turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. Anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. put those crayons away and help with dinner. Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, Grandma. Thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart. I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. In action, she interpreted a silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Bosh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. Pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. It makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different. Kaine swore, as I will remember it forever. Forever. Dreams, separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden desk for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. Spending too much time with me, that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. The meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. So this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with the breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. Thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother and held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. Not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. I saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. And we can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Hugh's expression passed across the old woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. Sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. That means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. Very proud of you. Okay, Grandma. It's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. Sorry, girl. Sometimes mine just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. Kiss that, Grandma. How's it going, pirate? She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. She looks so old now, like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. The little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Going well, si senor? That's good. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Gods, no. Grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames looking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Every day went well? It did. It's an alright day. Didn't really get much done, but at least we're playing NieR now. Enjoying the story. Grandma? Grandma? Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "Skewer me. Let's go." Shade eyed Kaine with a bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house, and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Bullshit? What's up, Psycho? How's it going? Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive? No encoder?" Yeah. I tried 50 times. It was like a good 30 minutes before we just decided, let's just go. Let's just play. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother into the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Well, it doesn't matter. Audio only anyways, because I'm still tinkering with the clock. Gotcha. And there's not much going on screen right now. We're just reading. So, kind of works out. But, what's going on with the clock? Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard. Laughing at us? The tick/talk timing is slightly off, so I need to figure out what part of my floor is ever so lopsided. Put a pendy under the foot of the clock so it has a steady beat. Gotcha. Hope you find it soon. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. There could be no doubt that Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. Can't pass this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. Thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof, and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving to smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman, leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Voice sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. That blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. Sound, pain, smoke and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it, 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 kill it now! The spark that was Kaine's slowly began to flicker and die. Felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend to one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Renee's dream encounter. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Renee tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see. Only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, thought the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. See, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to reopen her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried, as he danced his jig. Perfect now. Looks just like you. Cha-cha-cha. I look like that? God, I'm gonna die. Gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Ha 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 ha. Oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? My mind just losing itself. I could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up. Ready to die. Why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. You? Shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body. Give me more of this feeling. A fair trade. The black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing black, too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body, before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Yeah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. Thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, Can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. Thing took my grandmother. Let's kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Meat's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, and then go out there and... Shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body. Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? How they see the world? So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seemed a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. A very powerful creature, Sunshine. Now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? Think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind. She enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We'd have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. But listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Laughed Tyran. I have shit bigger than you. So good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. Keep on killing, Sunshine. Watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. Not a shade. Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, Garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. So sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. The night gradually lightened to dawn, and people of the area arose to their daily lives. She remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Did you get the clock to work? It seems like some of the scenes are the same, but from what I read, it looks like we can't skip, just in case. This is new.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
So, well, that answers that. That was definitely neat. But the question remains, do we have to do side quests?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
So where's the diary? 900G.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Okay. Well, it's saved. I don't think we should do this right now, though.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Oh? Oh, we're popping here.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Voice sounds so familiar. Leave this area? Yes. Yeah, we can't do this yet. October 1st, I asked Devil if hooch tastes good. She said it's the best thing in the world. Said we can have some together when I'm all grown up. That's new. Hooch?
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Yeah, that's where that is. Cool. So yeah, we're not going to worry about that right now. What's our word situation? XP rate. Oh no, it is the best word. Cool. So we're good on that front. guess I'll save over this one. 35 hours in. When we get to the junk heap, I guess we'll see what we can upgrade. Oh yeah, do we have weapons? The new weapons? 90%. Ancient Overlord. Virtuous Contract. Oh. 150. Roll Oath. Virtuous Dignity. And Virtuous Treaty. Oh man. Should probably use them, right?
Oh, it's you, eh? Well, we're all counting on you.
Doesn't look like there's 2 quests.
I knew it. This is what I was talking about.
Welcome. We've got some new weapons in stock.
Do you? No, you don't. Okay.
Blacksmiths always do well in times like these. Supply and demand, I suppose.
Do they have new dialogue? Let's see what we have 99 of. Broken antennas. I think we said we were going to sell 49. We have 50. Same thing, I guess. Because we are going to go back to the junk heap. Story reason. Goat meat 71, that can stay there. I guess if we really want the achievement, we could save before selling everything. Right.
Blacksmiths always do well in time.
Yeah. Look, if there's any.
Curse these tired old bones.
Talk to Devla. Or she's not here. Okay. Let's go safe. Wait a second. Right there. Oh, right, when we apologize.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devla?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright. Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
That Sonic emote. Guess it shouldn't take too long to go through a whole playthrough. Feel like I need to see him again.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Yeah, all the side quests are done. Let's go up here. Can we do the wardrobe? It has to be from the menu.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag. By my pages, you're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
I guess once we get to Facade and Seafront, let's like check the weapon shop. See if there's anything new. But if we're at 90%, then maybe...
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Then maybe we're good to go. And it's just the final 3 weapons. So we're first. Does Devil of Hooch taste good? Oh yeah, that one. Oh? Console? What do you want? Go away. 30 defective swine. Not like you, I'm different. It's like I want to play Automata again. So the differences. Whole shebang. I think for playthrough C, we'll turn on the costumes. Just to see. Because it doesn't affect the cutscenes, right? So, should be fine to have. So we're gonna learn all the shades names. Wonder. I probably should have checked back at the library what the statues were that we collected for the bosses. Let's see the commentary. Again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Console is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. Life is over, just leave me alone. What? Curious. What's going on there?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Oh?
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Oh man. I think the thing that doesn't change is the dialogue in the battles in the third playthrough. So you just gotta hear it once in this one. And we could just win each boss battle as fast as we can. I think Ray said that they have a faster attack rate. I think we'll keep him. Oh no, we have to do the puzzles again? It's fine. Pull that. Push that down.
This is all too easy.
They're going meta because we're New Game Plus. This way. Push this one. Actually, That's not right. How do I do this one? Oh, okay. Or pull this one down. Or just pull this.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Incomplete shades. So that unfortunate fall. The puzzles are solved. I don't think the rooftop has any shades to fight. Did the solutions change? Or seems like no. Okay. Well. Okay. At least we're here. So. It's unfortunate. That knockback. That solution definitely changed. It's tripping me up. This one. Same thing for this one. I think that should be it for block puzzles. Does that have ridiculous range? Seems like it. Oh, guy. And he's dead. Okay. Out of there. Treated you all poorly. Mocked you, betrayed you, all because you want Gestalt before the change was complete. After all this, I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. Makes me very happy. Hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that? From above?
Kaine, Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? How fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Oh, still made it. Forgot to use the spear.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
I forgot to read the Project Assault documents. Hopefully we saw that chance. We'll do that after this boss fight. Should still be available.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Foolish creatures! You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light. Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
go! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back to us!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there. And what is this,
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, It's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
I wonder if I should go to the Junk Heap first. Let's see the notes. Documents. Don't try so hard. Dear JP, I'm worried about you. Spend all your energy focusing on my disease, and whenever I think about how upset you are, it makes me kind of sad. Wish you'd slow down a little and not worry about me. Seeing you in pain is way worse than this stupid black scrawl. That sounds weird, but it's the truth. Yona. Birthday? Dear JP, today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy. And everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. Maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now. From the mayor. Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. Writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in the village. I know we did read this one, right? Because I remember the dream. Wedding invitation. Ground record. I'm guessing this is from, when we fought the project. Six. Crap. So I was supposed to read it when we went to Lord's Castle. Okay. Efforts at cultivating freesia have finally borne fruit. It's taken a while, but I didn't want to contact you until sure I was keep my head above water. Now that the money is starting to roll in, I was hoping you would leave the village and come live with me as my wife. I know it's sudden, but I'm not very good at this type of thing, so I figured I'd ask and just let the chips fall where they may. Waiting for you. From Emil. Hey JP. Hey, it's me, Emil. I've been quiet for so long. You and Vice getting along alright? Still using big words and making everyone feel dumb? Bet he is. Anyway, I recently stumbled upon some records that might help us in curing Kaine's petrification. Would you mind coming here to take a look? I'll be waiting. Fishing records. Is it not telling us when we level up again? Or now? Fragments. Yeah, I guess I should have read immediately. We got the documents. Okay, we'll do that when we get there. Just caught up in the moment with all those boss fights. Yeah, let's go to the Junk Heap first.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
I forget, does he want us to do anything for him when we go there? I don't think so. I guess we'll check. I forgot how short the like once you focus on the story, it's just kind of, let's keep going. 3 hours in. Guess we'll see. So I want to see what weapons I can level up. Feels like the range is ridiculous. So how much? I know it's been a while, but how much did that small part cost to replace? Almost 20 minutes later. So much plot.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there! Here! They're in here!
Who are you? Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
My cough just wouldn't quit today. Bet JP would have rubbed my back if he was here. That's a new one.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while. You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies...
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
I guess I don't have memory alloy. Unfortunate. Phoenix sword. Phoenix dagger. I don't think I want to upgrade anything. I need goat hide. Eagle egg or watch. Yeah, I think we're fine.
Come back soon.
I don't have to upgrade. Damn, so we do have to go. Okay. Let's save first. I don't want to. 352. Let's do the 5-minute burpee before we start whatever happens once we enter the factory. So, un momento. Alright. And we're back. See how this is go inside. Select the rat, the mouse. I'm gonna say rat again, but inaccurate. So I guess we do have to go through the gun keep. You already possess the following. Oh. Do I?
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Did we just leave? Wait, how many memory alloys do I have? Is that changes things? I have 3. Okay, we got plenty. I guess we just leave. Because we don't fight a boss right now.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
Last night, JP told me stories until I fell asleep. I don't remember anything he said, but boy, was I happy. Just trying to make me feel bad for all the bosses that we defeated.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Alright. Just like that, we're done with the junk keep.
Appears we have some free time on our hands.
I think we go speak with Popola. What happens when we speak with Popola?
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Isn't it the fairy event? Or no? I think it is. What happens if we're... Well, this is sooner, right? So maybe things change. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we worry about fighting enemies. Because we're level 32, we need at least like level 40. We'll get a couple levels when we go to, or at least one level when we go to the junk heap. we have to actually go through the basement too. Yeah, is this gonna be the ferry?
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Yeah, so it does start this. Okay. Wonder. JP told me a story before bedtime the other day about a husband and wife with matching red bags. That they fight all the time. They also get along great.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
I wonder if I have to do the ship again. Or does it go straight into the battle?
If only our harvests weren't so poorly.
Also, any weapons?
Welcome.
No.
Blacksmiths always do.
Okay. I do have to check at Seafront. See if there's anything there. I guess for a facade it's pretty straightforward. You just go through there. You don't have to go to the temple. Just instantly get traveled. And Popola went back home. Okay. That one's the same.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
We can't catch fish. My business is done for.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
I feel great today. No cough, no fever. Watch out, world, because Yona's coming out to play.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
It's very concerning that there's new ones. Curious, what else? Are we getting these letters, or... what's the purpose?
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Well, that was kind of fast, right? Hope it wasn't too pricey. I think this is the same.
reached the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you asked me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
I feel like we got interrupted last time when we went through here. This was when we fought the Southern Plains boss.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
And back we go. JP made a new friend. Guess what? He's a king! Wish I had some friends. July 20th.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's alright to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
We get another scene? Or do we just go straight to the post office?
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Hmm?
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Wasn't too bad price-wise. That's good. Le Gofelves? Shipping costs more than the actual parts? Oh no. How far is it shipping? It's unfortunate. Not available through Amazon. Literal fucking Canada.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there. But you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kinda stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Oh, is that outside in the Southern Plains? So. Guessing we're gonna have to do the whole getting the lantern, getting the keys.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Save. Let's go.
Kaine. Emil.
I forgot we gotta check the weapons store.
We've got the latest.
Cool.
Thanks.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor. I believe we've found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice. Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
What was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hang on, I think I can move these. There's a notebook on this desk. Oh wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge. A hidden room. How delightful.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size. Until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade. Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed. Thinking back on it, the cuisine we were served during our visit to the bickering couple's home was quite particular in its choice of ingredients, was it not?
Tell me about it. I feel like I've sampled every single recipe in the Apple Fanatics cookbook. Once we track down the ferryman, we should invite them to a meal at our place.
A fine idea, lad.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that...
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already? Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Did you guys find anything on the ship?
Some townspeople, actually. But they're all...
Well, shit.
You're really not looking so hot. Is everything okay? You shouldn't have to bear all this on your own. Once things calm down a bit, come talk to me about it, okay?
Thanks, Emil.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts! I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... The girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go.
Shit! Damn, they're in the way!
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there. glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once!
Oh, listen! It's singing! This thing actually thinks it's a person! I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us!
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them!
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
You're doing it for him? How sad! How precious!
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have. Did we get it? Oh, thing's huge. To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it!
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it!
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
No! What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time? You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
New technology report, 8/7/2032. Although the resultant white chlorination syndrome infection makes ours an imperfect solution, we have reason to expect some positive results. Testing will begin on the previously selected subjects. Record keeping the procedure's safety is top priority. Is that what it said?
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
So 1 week later.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
Alright, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
What if I lie to her this time? Yeah, let's do it.
Your husband, left town. For good, I mean.
Does that mean he fell out of love with me? Is it because we were always fighting? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I actually loved fighting with him, you know? It was the only time I felt like we were really communicating. It made me so happy in this weird way. But I guess it was only me who felt that way, huh?
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
So we were pretty close to stopping the scream. I wonder if in the third one we'll get that chance. It felt appropriate losing there, though, because we got new dialogue from Tyran. Tyran?
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Wait, since when are there kids here?
I'm sorry for all the trouble, sir.
What?
Hey, mister, how come I can't see Dad?
Wait, were they always there?
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner. This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship.
At the top shelf.
It resembles the shade we saw in the lost shrine.
Metal shelf?
We saw this cube back in the Baron Temple.
Perhaps the Prince of Fassad gave it to Popola as a gift?
This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
We saw this shade in the lost shrine. What's it doing here?
I have long ceased trying to puzzle out this room.
Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
It's that lizard thing we fought in the area. Who would make a figure of that anyway? And what is it doing here?
So yeah, that's the one that killed the grandma.
It's a sculpted leaf. Right?
This is the first sane thing I have seen in this room.
This is from the junk heap.
For a decoration, it's certainly in poor taste.
And then 4 slots left. So junk heap, Cerberus, memory. Well, it'd go on the last slot then. Merchant pass through the village day. Let's check the letter.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Fassad.
But we can take the ferry, right? Looks like it. We still have to go to the Forest Myth and the junk heap.
Oh there. Popola told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
Sweet. So we'll just knock this out of the way.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
失礼きた。おさきょり。
Hold on. Fira?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
なあ。つえ、いらそうたさったら、銀と尊騎士って大釣りだったらけ。お、見えるさい
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Tak.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
結構ってくるなろ一致して沢たいてとち。あたちやった。夜せれ、やりさたち、とちてすれ。
Of course. How could we refuse?
騎士ゼルガーンド改ざんそうかける忘れちされた
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Liu Teitai, Ueta. ゼルガンと救世し続いている。改ざんを解きて、と基礎とやりつた。정신지 이와 있었던 장사.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
고대다.
Plus, You want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
アルトゥルは自殺だった対決達ささ
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
イギウトラセンチコイアルテルアシースヨーリンチコッテチサイトズセお天気
さてれるたいと
That wolf is a shade.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic.
Fear! Fear!
フィアさて消されきろ決定する
改ざん草ちあっちあれ
フィア答えよりるゆ
たく
んだ
あたきおよりかちすれてたく
フィア見てフィア焦ろ
したかれきたたさすとりたできた改ざん
吐息中歌を歌ってくっとより歌やりすかすきた行こうゼルガーゼス
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイザムイオリ
アフェアセ
ね
ザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンだゾルキアレル
そうておられきたごユリペルワトルカイザムタトデクラクルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラ夫と来てソードリリスダカイ
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fia Yariru. Selgan Kizoto. Yajitsu Toreru. Hikiu Jiketsu. Auru. Artenu Atato. Skosu Raida.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Serushita.
Then count us in.
Deke wa chuwase.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Fira.
カイザム・アクラ
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた。
これでサト・アルテルア・チンクルチュラス
아르테르와 토야리라?
ティン
피야 기키타? 타토사다? 기라츠요 리우타 타키츠시? 리우리우 토사?
ティン
요리우 아이소토 피야 또 쓰다った? 아?
ティン
안다도 세!
ティントシケンユーカイザムデクアンダルアミ
しか
アンダいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだエララールペルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイトフィアアイザムでフィアチュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクルトカイザムゼスタルペルア老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
アルム
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチゼストジーおわくれたしより
こうだだちより歌いクリゼルガンタチトグだリー言ってクタイ
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
セゲルガンカイザムカイザンリケオリ
He seeks the king of Passar. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
ザルツゼルガンストと覚悟
the king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Firo would want.
Indeed. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle. Above you, stay on your guard.
ゼルガン歌けてらん
スコやりごそいつらカイザ随時で
ゼルガンセダとユッとアキゲッタイシスラエフィアとゲンカ
You must endure. Go, live, and think of me again. Thank you for being my friend.
Sukite sochi dakare. Soe daku soto kura. Sagos to ishiki. Shiude. Layalis te chi.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data, Doris, Kyoryu. Kutaitu, Richilairu. Kaizamu, Chittada, Kete Taiso to Chi tatterunda.
Is that another infernal rule?
Ura no peru wa tonri. Aruteru wa chi o aru. Anta toshi-toshi. Aruteru wa yariru. Ro? Fia.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault. Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Oh there, getting on?
Why is it that when there's animals involved, it's so sad? But I wonder if we have to skip the text of Force of Myth. It might be the same. Guess we'll see. Then we go back to our house, and we go to the junk heap, and then we're onwards to the finale. I don't think we'll finish the third playthrough today, but we'll get through as much as we can. It does seem like I might want to skip scenes, or at least fast forward through dialogue. I guess we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what's up with the Force of Myth. JP brought a chick home with him, makes little chirps and follows me around, and it's just the cutest thing ever!
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Let's see. Oh, talk to this guy.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Yeah, we'll see if we can do this quickly. Then we'll do the 5-minute review. Don't keep.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
It over. I feel like we've read this. It's Phil. Coalesced into stars. Get my map. No longer visit them. If anything, we could save Tree for last, and I'll check the VOD. Yesterday's stream. Because I mean, this should be the same in the next playthrough. Scan device. Making what we spent day. Disappear. Boy dies alone. Envy. gonna be the 63 warriors, right? "23 companions." Loss. It's alright. I feel like this is the same, but maybe that number is different. Tree had lost its purpose. Place is gloomy as hell. Sight. Force and myth. Villagers prisoners of their dreams. Mandatory. Just listen. Shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? Wait, is this different? This feels different. Because the last time it was the shade can talk. Extended a branch toward JP. At a second thought, JP brought his blade down in the shade, stomach wide. He formed a makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore you. What was the color of lost envy? Green? Shit.
You let it slip through your fingers.
Come on, we have to go back to that stupid land of words again?
Is it blue? Too young. I guess I did get it first try last time. Deep green eyes. Oh, so it's based off the eyes. Okay. I think it's on the next page. 23 companions. It's gonna be same or different. What's the color of lost envy? Green this time. Spoke. As it tells it's in motion. Cares. Right out in surprise and joy. It's not yet right. When we were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts. 23. Being difficult to discern their meaning, the pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. The world is falling apart. In a word of letters, I implore. Most important thing. World. Yona. Light was complete. He disappeared. His identity dissolved. As the letter slowly faded, JP was drawn back to the real world. The tree was satisfied.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Go speak to Popola.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
I don't remember going to Popola after... or before the final key. I wonder. I guess we'll check in with her, then go get the letter, and then go to Junkie. We'll do BRB. Maybe I should save third playthrough for tomorrow. Or the next session, I mean. Maybe. And then hopefully we have transcoders then. Yeah, I guess we have to save it for 6 a.m. 11 p.m.'s no good, apparently. Celebrate his birthday once in a while. Let's go see what Popola has to say. See if there's any new things. Looks like it. Middle.
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add.
So the junk keep, and then what else did we fight?
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Oh, right, the sacrifice. Forgot about that.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Completely forgot about the Eyrie. But now I remember. I wonder if we can check the letter now. Wish JP would send letters every day like I do, but I know he's busy. Every other day is okay.
The Eyrie, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Yeah, I wonder if I can check the letter now. I can't. Wow. Let's go to the Eyrie, then we'll do the BRB. I wonder why that is. Why you have to select the option.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible widow memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
I realize I'm getting a scene here. I guess after the scene.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
So they were all shades? So then Emil, well, right. I was gonna say Emil shouldn't feel bad, but he should. Yeah, let's do the 5-minute BRB. So, un momento. Alright. And we're back. Proceed. Kind of remember the events. What happened? Oh, right, it was the giant eyeball. Right. We fought here. How do the scenes work? I guess after we talk to the chief. And then we go over there. It's probably the route.
Hello? We're here from Popla's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Could probably also go down here. Just in case for the rare drop. Silver ore. Okay. That's fine. This way. Did we buy anything? No, right? Just talk to the guy.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Emil, calm down.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it! Yeah!
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Put down that weapon, please! I beg of you! Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is. She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No!
Villagers are under attack over there. What could those black swirls be?
Why did you even come here?
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up. What's happening?
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center. weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath!
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Transition into sleep mode, 12/28/2034. Proceeding smoothly, all that remains is to pray for Project Gestalt's ultimate success. God have mercy on us all.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Uncontrollable magic. Protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that overrate all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, These are my instincts. Maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream. Rampage. Klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of... Researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. Screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No. Oh no. Please stop. Oh God, save me. Save me. I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. Number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris, causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange, crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. Yes, sir," stammers the boy, as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He's a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that follows under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "Sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blight." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot, presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop. You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy, this weapon, would wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet. Let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. Pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the jobs they had set up him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownie slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. Helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. It's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls. Every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. Cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, it's about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister. He must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him. She looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as this magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen gray. And yet somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. Sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. 2 of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world, with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Neil sinks to his knees. Frozen sister and a little brother wrecked sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned to a monster. The same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon went out and destroyed me in the process, that power ends up hurting someone I love.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
We had best be off.
Yeah. Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
Decided to go look for a flower on my own, and it ended up causing trouble for JP. Hope he doesn't hate me. Oh, is that the lunar flower? Are we catching up?
You have a letter, it would seem. A personal request,
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the Junk Heap, then.
So I don't think we go through the top part, but definitely just speed run the Junk Heap. I do wonder if we skip cutscenes in the next playthrough. That's the thing. I'm surprised we got Emil's story there. I wonder if you get more of him in the third one. The next run. see. It's this way. So I think after this playthrough, we'll swap back to the other weapons, since those are stronger. JP, what's we already read that one. I'm gonna get barbecued today.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
A shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided,
We're gonna kill it.
Ciao. See you, Zyko. Have a good day at work. Emotes. Chocolate and high. Base though. We just gotta be 2, right?
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found him.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Earl. 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 Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
mission. To fulfill my mission. Khalil, together, we be alone. We cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want! Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
You know, I've been thinking. Why was a Shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the Shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a Shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure. The idea of a Shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the Shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no Shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a Shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your Shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now, after all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share, so you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the area.
I don't even want to know. We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment it looks almost charming. Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Oh there, getting on?
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Mailbox is empty today. Hope I get a letter from JP tomorrow. I think that's a new letter. Yeah, I definitely think after we finish this run, we'll just go. And I'll be back tomorrow. Curious to see what the ending difference is going to be, though. It's fast travel through. To fight all these.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself. And now the path is open. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before. To whom does the to whom I ask? Why you must... I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives? I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls? I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open. It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
No. Yona's so close. What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
They're right.
Do you truly?
Yeah. Let's go back.
Sleep mode is proceeding smoothly. All that remains is to pray for Project Gestalts. That's what it says. Okay, it's the same. guess it just gives us another option. Well, good thing we saved right before. Just have to restart. So I think we're gonna change the costumes now. Right? See what happens. I guess I should have realized. I thought that that wouldn't be an option. But I guess they give it to you just in case. Oh wait, the pod. Wait, what? Why does that mean Vice is now a pod? Oh. Wow. Actual that's ridiculous. I wonder what the young one looks like then.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
And now...
Yeah, I think we just fast forward.
You... what the heck? Yeah, what you... I answer, because their lives are short. Blast. I appear to have made an error. To whom why did you how there you are you well then, it seems the way is open.
Hey, this is even.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Kill him, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Weiss, are you all right?
Tevela, Popova, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades? Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Tevela and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Help.
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh.
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good time.
Vice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Stupid door. Come on. Come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems. We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Your guy could fight better if he wasn't blindfolded. You're not wrong. Also, hey Supa, how's it going? don't know.
Stop
Oh.
now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine.
I don't know if the boss talked there.
Fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
So tired and so cold. I'm good, dude. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm just glad that we're done with all the side quests so we can just enjoy the main story.
This way. Move.
So currently we're on the second playthrough. Then we have one more after this. No item in there.
Up here.
I think we just run. I'm a little tired. which is I think why once we finish the second playthrough, halt there. God, it's coming.
Please hurry.
How cold is it up there? Oh, that's fast.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
46 right now? Oh no. Stay warm, super.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
He is talking. Okay. Is this the last shade that we fight? Can't recall.
Oh, you pissed her off now. Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her. So full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Huh?
Hate is just another crutch for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is.
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we... what? Weather keeps changing so much, it's so annoying. Imagine. Big problem. I guess the next playthrough is gonna be about a meal. Maybe? Or Vice. Maybe Vice.
Kasa, Teido to, Chi Iru to Te.
手槌汗より言ったおきっとだあらペルアと試練地無責音イラコフ
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラとて三世体
フルワリフワリとてトラス眼下しチーで
But
アラペルアコ
本田来てキリゴイタリ
アンフィアサチチサタとトネルタカイザムチ
There's also different endings depending on the playthrough that you're on. So Or just on the second one.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサー箱
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおたおきアルタビュート来るとこっちいる勝てケイタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカレバルトトチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Oh man. Before we fight, check documents. We do have them. Okay. Weapon upgrade notice. Letter. Project Gestalt. Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned. Genes of the original are safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 21, codename Pope. Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain Gestalts. The syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates, continues to trend upward with disturbing speed, with some relapsed Gestalts beginning to attack replicants. There is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Gestalt Report 10432. Shorthand minutes of Case 23 Emergency Response Conference. Committee Special Meeting. Issue observed upward trend relapses noted and discussed. Acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Order collection of guidance and release code for JP alongside Vice launch. Server 21, Coppola. Server 22, Devola. These are other pages. There was. To confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority. Looks likely to continue for some time. Project Gestalt Report 11242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. The other reports for more details. Yeah, well, at least we got to read it now.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither from time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Someone spilled the jam. It's all over the floor. Who's gonna clean that up? But hey, Liam, how's it going?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, all I hear is Noctis whenever he speaks. It's the same voice actor, isn't it? Ray Chase. Yeah, I could see that. Good voice actor. Wonder what else he's been in. Oops. That's all of them. For boss battle.
Yona! This ends here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
So hey Effie, how's it going? I think there's gonna be new dialogue during this fight, so we'll just be mute during it.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you. Strike it when it... Watch out!
Be careful!
I know! Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is reborn. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyler. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse.
That explains the not talking.
Guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
It's because of the dialogue during the battles.
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time. Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Wait. Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Cut! Watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? I'm so... Do it! Strike the killing blow! No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Curious what the difference is going to be in this ending. So far, it's been the same, except for the dialogue from Shadow Lord, as well as the scene with the king. Oh?
Here. You can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on, at least take half.
Thanks.
Hey. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Thanks, Yona.
What? Is the music the same? Because I feel bad talking over it. It's not the same. Oh man. I wonder if they're going to do the same thing where they have a preview for Route 3, Route C. I wonder. I mean, I guess without this, we wouldn't have Automata. But Automata was pretty good. I'm very curious about Drakengard 3 as well. Because this came out in 2010. Drakengard 3 was like 2013, I think. I wonder about the progression. This will share us more differences. I feel like Automata... Did she sing before? I can't tell. I don't remember. This is like 7 hours ago. Because Automata had the same, like, scenes, but at least he had the different perspective. Not sure. Anyways, I mean, this was the original, so... I guess there was Drakengard, right. I was here? Not over yet, Effie. Still got one more. Still have 3 more endings to go. But I wonder if we're gonna skip the cutscenes in the next one. Or if there are differences. So let me drink some water real quick. Why is there only 1080p? So you see, apparently at 11 p.m. gets really busy. And there's no encoders. I tried for like 30 minutes. With 50 attempts. I had to delete so many 10-second videos. Through the video producer. It was a valiant effort. But I want to get on with the game. But I guess, yeah, tomorrow, 6 a.m. Bless you, JP. JP, you're a fucking legend. I respect you for that. Thanks, Effie. It's like the Aura Fair. That whole journey. That was fun. I tried my best. I guess 6 a.m. is, what? PlayStation, please. I don't have a headset. It's so Monka whenever that happens. So I thought the credits were longer. We're already in the S's. So I saw a couple names in the credits that were a little, suspicious. I guess we won't talk about it now, because I'm guessing that's a thing that's later. Oh, Spike Spencer is Tyron. Okay. Just wondering about that one. Yeah, I think for the next playthrough we'll take off the costumes, because it's a little distracting. Because they're not supposed to look like 9S and 2B. It's silly. Although for Kaine, right, she has another costume. I guess I'll check that out. I don't know if I want it showing up in a scene, though. I guess we'll see. We'll see what's up. Is there an after credits this time, though? I'm glad we finished all the side quests so we could just speed run through the story. Zach Aguilar. Everyone else he's been in.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up. Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
Also, I heard nothing if you responded to what I said because buffering happened. Oh no, I didn't voice the speedrun thing. I believe how well my sister's body holds up. What the fuck? Well, you see, some hot shenanigans. Let me save over this. I guess so. A and B. Yeah, so the speedrun thing, I mean, how long did that take? It was about 6 hours? Yeah, 6 hours. 6 hours 20 for that playthrough. That's probably how long C's gonna... Well, no, because we have to do some side quests. Or not a side quest, it's a DLC. Exit, yes. Ending C. Obtain all the weapons in the game, and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. Lingering memory. Explain? Well, you see, Emil and his sister Halua are part of this program where they became the ultimate weapon. And Emil had to put down Halua. But after he did that, he merged with her. Because Emil looked like a young boy, but he had a blindfold on because he can't look at people, because if he looks at people, they turn to stone, because he's Medusa. So he merged with his sister, and that's the Emil that we know and love. with the face. Let's change the wardrobe. Okay, so keep that, take that off. Can't change a meal. I can't change orbs. Curious about the orbs. Yeah, Meal, when he first showed up, he was just a boy. Now he's the lovely person that he is. It's like I want to start C, but I don't know. Jesus. Very Monka. No, I shouldn't start it. I'm curious, but I shouldn't start it. Yeah, I guess tomorrow. Definitely finish this. We'll do the third playthrough. Get the final 3 weapons. Because I'm guessing that's all I'm missing. Because I checked the stores. Oh no, I didn't check Facade. I guess we'll check Facade when we get back there. But I believe I got everything. I don't know. And then we'll see ending C, D, and then E. And then we're out of here. It's been fun. It's been a fun story. I just wish there was like more differences between the playthroughs. That's fine. Also no preview. Okay. Well, Automata did that. But I feel like Dragon Guard 1 did that as well. I wonder. I'll have to find like a playthrough on YouTube or something. Anyways, that's a stream. Thanks for tuning in. Any shoutouts? Don't think so. No. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Catch y'all later. Have a good one. And bye.